It's Wednesday, the 11th of December, 2024. Present time according to my phone, now 11:52 a.m. Synchronize my watch. Whence. Since I last appeared before you, I got myself some food. Saw that there was this ultimate cut of The Watchmen on HBO Max. So on Max, started watching that. Hopped on with my brother, his friends, on Discord for a bit. Played Fallout 76, but I ended up playing it up until fairly late, not quite as late as the previous night. But now I'm past level 80. And I think that I'll approach the game a little differently. I've been coming up against inventory storage constraints in the game. And meanwhile, the game's got these caps built in. Because it's an MMO, and we want to look out for their in-game economy. It's got a number of caps built in. And just given the way that I like to approach just grabbing stuff in it, like, I end up hitting my storage limit pretty quickly. So maybe what I'll do after hitting my storage limit once, if there's nothing else I can do at that point, I'll just back off. Otherwise, it ends up taking forever to get around in the game world because I'm hoofing it everywhere. I want to spend some more time on the stones today. The stones and the head. But first, coffee. Got a little chilly last night. Actually turned on the heat. So part of me is like, don't, even though it's really beautiful out, I think I've actually turned off the heater. I think I'm gonna open things up a little bit. Just keep the fresh air flowing. Out there right now, I think it was nice and clear, so I wouldn't expect the dew point to be... Wow, the dew point is 34 degrees right now, over here. That's like unheard of. It's rarely ever like this. So I'm sold. Gonna open things up. At least allow Paul the opportunity to enjoy himself out there. Speaking of which, he's been walked, as is tradition. And this morning, he went up to one fence line. I was kind of excited. I think through those slats, through the slats, not slats, pickets? Was it pickets? I think it was another Yorkie, another male Yorkie. All right, I think I got my stuff together. Today, I'm definitely going to need the beams. Morning. Good morning, Panda and Lucky.
How's this season been treating you?
Paul's sunning himself. Let me give you a little bit more than that. Now you get more sun. And if you like, crack this open for you. I think he would like it. Dog is simple. If it's nice out, I'm gonna be outside. Lucky return from Asia trip. Wow. How long were you over there? Like a couple of weeks, just under 2 weeks. over, under.
Yeah, not a long trip for sure. Good enough, I would think. So we'll call it 2.5.
release. York, you on a bully stick? Yeah. Oh, something to keep you busy. Which one? That one? Okay. Bye. Happy dog. Yeah, I want to spend some more time with my stones. At least a little bit. Cold stone. Issue here being, what did I say yesterday? Concave here. As witnessed. Yeah, concave on this face. Let it take a soak. Hello. I'm having my coffee. And you just saw me assessing the flatness of a stone. fun than, though. I mean, it's more of a thing that I'm doing because I'm interested in pursuing excellence with this stone. It's not something that most people would think to do. Like, I kind of jumped the gun on it yesterday. I just figured, well, am I going to build something with the stone? The stone's for sharpening knives. That's what it's marketed for. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like a brick. Yeah. No, it wasn't just like a random rock. That'd be funny, though. It would be really funny. Just picturing somebody like going around looking for random stones and just like measuring all of them. No. Yeah, it's sharpening stones. So I got my first set. I was playing around with it yesterday, feeling them out. It's like, one of the reviews that I'd read about the set that I purchased was that it might be mislabeled. And so one of the first things I wanted to do was to get some objective measures on whether these labels were accurate. Here I'm noticing like a little scratch on the surface here. There's a scratch, or scratches, I can feel it slightly, catches a nail, ever so slightly. So I may want to keep working these. First time things. Like, it'd be nice if they were just ready to go out the box, but this was a really, really cheap set. Oh yeah. And this one could use some more correction too. It's also showing, it's like a couple, yeah, it's weird. It could be that the flattening stone itself is just not particularly flat. That could be the thing too. And I've read people talking about, I've read people talking about just taking it over to a, like, for really, I think if it's really bad, then you want to hit it with something coarse. So people are talking about using the sidewalk. Just some concrete slab against your stone. And then hitting it with the flattening stone for, I guess, for finer correction. But this stuff, like as is, I don't think any of these are actually technically at the level that I want them to be at. I'm gonna go the extra mile here. I avoided doing this yesterday. Perhaps to my own detriment. Where is that? Be right back. I'm using the garage. Gosh. of. Okay. So I avoided doing this yesterday because I thought, like, yeah, you know, it's probably okay. It probably would have been best just to hit this right away. Then I would know if I'm actually improving things or if I'm making matters worse. But the spec I'm looking for the spec called for on the head is that 2000 or 0.05 millimeters. And this, I know, if I say just keep this here, yeah, it starts to sneak through. I can feel it kind of like, but maybe it's good enough. Maybe it is good enough. It's just applying some pressure. Like, I wonder if maybe my trick with the light, I thought it would make sense. I thought it made a lot of sense. Right? If I take the light to it and shine it, and I can see it coming through under. Okay, maybe this one's not bad. This one might be acceptable. The one labeled 400, but is probably there. Next step. Probably not the coarsest in the set, the second coarsest. This one may be okay. This particular face. Freaking detail work. How much does a set like this cost? I paid all of 16 whole US dollars to get this set, which is two stones, a flattening stone, a pair of gloves, cut resistant gloves, leather strap, wax block, angle guide, overnighted. Yeah, so it's like, it's dirt cheap, right? And even with all of that, the seller probably made, like after shipping and everything, the seller probably cleared at least a 100% profit. Probably. But, you know, sometimes you get what you pay for. Here, this one is actually okay. So you know what? I think I should have some confidence. I'm taking a light to this one, and it's fine. Granted, this is dry, right? Yesterday, I was spending a lot of time on the finest side, and thinking like, man, this is no good. This seems okay. This particular block checks out. Yeah, it's the. Whoa. There was this video that I'd pulled up where a guy's like, here's the truth about these dirt cheap stones, but then he doesn't really say much of anything. He just complains like, yeah, they shed a lot of grit material. And it's, you know, it's technically not a really interesting bit. There are probably things that are less shedding, so he recommends something else, but for me, it's okay. This is something cheap to get started. In the future, I can get something nicer. when I get sick and tired of cleaning up dust, metal dust. Here, let me pull the other one. Yeah, right. So that's where I was too, right? But maybe I'm a step beyond. Back when I was in college, first apartment, second year, I bought myself a halfway decent knife. It was like $25 or something on sale. Right, just a chef's knife with the little dimples in it, Santoku. I thought, like, okay, I'm going to take good care of. I would like to be able to take good care of this knife. Just keep it. So one of the things that I did was at one point I bought a honing rod, but not like the traditional round. So this one was, the profile was more like an oval, ellipsoid, and it supposedly is diamond, right? It uses some diamond, polycrystalline diamond thing, yeah. But like that can get I think that can get things like, I don't know, maybe it's more for like deburring, I don't know. Straighten out the blade a little bit, but I just didn't really have a good sharpening setup. I have a pull-through sharpener, and I tried using that, and it helped. Like the last year, my uncle's here, he's using my knives, and he's like, it seems dull. These aren't sharp. And I figured, okay, here, I've got this tool, let me try it. So I'm trying this pull-through sharpener, and after putting in a fair amount of elbow grease, I do this paper cutting test that I've seen other people do, that I've never ever tried myself, and it kind of starts, but it's like it's just not a nice smooth cut. I go back to using this pull through thing. It's just like, am I doing this wrong? And I watched a video earlier this year, like pretty recently, in which this guy was making the case that the pull-through style sharpeners are no good. And meanwhile, I'd seen all other sorts of knife sharpening innovations hitting the market. The ones that roll along with the edge, and ones where you put the blade into this holder, and then meanwhile this kind of arm, you move over the top of it, over the edge, just like moving this arm back and forth, like which to use. Meanwhile, this guy's like, yeah, here's what I think's going on with the pull-through sharpener. Here's why I think the old school is the best. And it's cheap enough to get into. So I figured, why not? Give it a shot. See how it goes. Oh, it came with this base too. Right, it comes with this. Yeah, my space, kind of chaotic. Comes with this base. It's still got some bubbles coming up off of it, but hey dog, you finished your bully stick? That was pretty quick. Yeah. Now we're just chilling. Yeah, so yesterday afternoon, I actually reached out to my ex-lady friend. She'd bought a stone. I thought she had a set of stones, but she bought one after, again, just kind of watching some YouTube. This guy that cooks, and she bought a knife, a sharpening stone. I wanted to know which one she got. It's a pretty cheap stone. she shared the listing with me. It's like $10, 2 different grits. That's it. The set that I have that I picked up, it goes a little further, and I've got 4 grits. But these higher grits, the finer stuff doesn't really matter. It's more like aesthetic than anything else. I think even on the high end, though, you're probably looking at something like $50 to $100 getting you at least one really solid stone. It's not bad. Right, and this is a good one will probably last you a lifetime. I think the big difference is how good it is out the box. So this one, the coarse side, yeah, yesterday I was like, yeah, it's definitely got this concave profile going on. So here I can easily push my feeler through. Like, it takes no effort to push the feeler through. So, like, really, really obviously concave. So this face definitely needs work. Meanwhile, the other face, the finest one, it's got this convex profile going on. Is that really bad? I mean, objectively, to quantify just how bad is it, I'd have to go through more gauges, right? I'd have to go through more feelers. But the spec that I would like to hit, if possible, I'd like to attain this 2,000, just because that's this number that it's the number that the engineers say I should have my head to. I've been working on a motor, first time in my life doing stuff like this, and to this depth, I should say. Yeah. So if they say, hey, you need to get it to 0.05 millimeters of uniformity, then I want all my shit to 0.05. Right? And if I can't hit that spec, I don't know. But I think I can, given that the other one I was working yesterday, using the same tools, I didn't fuck up that other stone to the point where it doesn't hit the spec, so I think the spec is attainable. Reasonably attainable. It's just going to take some effort. Out the box, it's not doing it. And even after some correction, it doesn't seem it's doing it. But maybe it just needs a little more time. And I think that's it. Like, I moved up to 3 mils, sorry. 3 mils, bump up to 4 mils, so this is twice the spec I'm looking, or half the uniformity I'm looking for, and that's it, more or less. Needs some work. And then I can take it back to the head. Stray cat, yeah. Yeah, I got myself some stones. It's the next step. I'm gonna stone that head. I was getting really fed up just trying to, because I was lapping it over and over again, lapping both the head and the block, using a razor blade, and some of this gasket material, it's just like impregnated into the aluminum at this point. And it's just, I want to do better. Like, not just only lifting that old, but if I can also smooth things out a little bit, then that'd be good. So I thought this would, kill 2 birds, 1 stone, but we'll see. We will see. So far, it's just taking a lot of work. So far, it feels like work. And I can understand how, using a large plate of glass and putting some grit material on one face, that can do the trick. Just why a concrete slab is enough for really rough correction. Let me wash my hands. The feelers are a little oily. Hey, you finished your food? You want more? Yeah. You want more food? You're hungry. Let's get you some more food too. Yeah, okay, I'll get you more food and then I'll get back to the stones. There's so much other stuff to do too, but this is the shiny new thing. I'm distracted. Right, the shiny new thing to help me with the thing that I've been working on for a long time now. Feels like a long time. Trying to take it to the next level. So apparently there's a product that people use, some type of like gasket release thing. I don't know how much that helps, but at this point it's like you can run your finger over it and you don't really feel it, and you can scratch at it and it doesn't come off, it doesn't lift. Right, so it's probably fine. Like for all intents and purposes, it's probably perfectly fine. Right? Like the depth, the extent to which I've cleaned the head and the block right now, I could probably get away with just putting a fresh gasket on it and it would be okay. Probably. But first time, I want to be really, really sure. And I want to see if I can't, like, just what I can do with it. Because I've seen so many pictures now of people's freshly decked heads in blocks, and that's like, it's a new cut surface, so like it looks really, really shiny, yeah, really high luster, but you'll have those like little machining marks from the tool going back and forth over the surface. Yesterday, using this coarsest face on my stone, I left a lot of these like micro scratches on the surface. A lot more than I did using the razor. Yeah, it'd be, when you're dependent on the car for work, it sucks not being able to use it. All right, let me throw down some food for you, bud. He keeps looking at me. Well, oh yeah, this one still has a kibble in it. That one still has a bit of food. We haven't worked up your prepared water yet. That'll be a good thing to do too. Doesn't take too long. What? You want it? Take it. Want it? Take it. There you go, take it. There you go, little buddy. Dorky, dorky. Bye. Okay. This together. Oh, I remember it. Fruit and veggies. There's cheese. I have bread. Oh yeah, I have bread. Fuck yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll even have a little lunch today. We shall see. I believe in you. You can do it. You got this. Your mission, should you choose to accept it. Went a little over. It's okay. That's okay. Alright. Don't need to dump this. Whoops. Oh yeah, that sounds awful. Sorry to learn that. I wonder what's going on with the cat. That's not normal. If you haven't been feeding it strange things. Oh yeah, definitely. And soap afterwards. Shit. Dog has gone back out there. His swivelly radar ears are pointed back this way, though. He likes having that freedom. Or that independence. Treats, huh? Did this start recently? Are these new, different treats? Or have you previously fed these treats and everything's been okay? We love our pets. Oh, so you've already gone to the vet. Okay. So it could just be the treats then. The treats disagreeing with the cat. That's why I asked if they're new treats, if the cat previously had any issue with these treats. Paul sometimes, I think, the first night back here, Monday night, I think he went and raided the cat food on one of the neighbors' doorsteps. Some people leave cat food out for these outdoor cats or feral cats. I don't know, feral cats, just outdoor cats. I wish they wouldn't. Just like take those fuckers in. I don't want them shitting on my lawn. Interesting. It's like everybody's traveling now, huh? I wonder if all of this happened just from doing the head yesterday, from contacting the head. Because I'm pretty sure that I didn't leave it like this. I would have kept going if I noticed it was like this yesterday. Like, I wonder. I really wonder. This is all, I mean, it's confirming what right, was it Yeah. Right. It's concave. It had that dish going to it. I'll be here. Or at least a little bit. Just doing this. Making some progress, but wow, yeah, it's needing some work. I'm gonna rinse it off for now. Keep her going. Get off of there. See if the soak sees more bubbles. Looks pretty good. I think it's pretty well saturated with water at this point. It's just needs more work. It needs more correcting. Maybe after I've gotten it to where I want it, instead of going straight to the head, maybe it would be nice to play with a blade some. You know, use this thing for its intended use. I'm noticing it looks a little different. It's reacting a little different. So let's assess. Let us assess. Yesterday, I spent a lot of time on the finest side, trying to get it to where I want it. But I think for the finest one, if it's convex, I'm okay with it. I think I'll be okay with it. It's not actually as important. So it's like, it's going to see the least use. Right, straight edge. No. I can still see it bleeding through. Sanity check. Hands wet. Some dirty grease. Yeah, still needs some more attention. Pretty obviously shy of the mark. I want to say there's a slight improvement, like ever so slight, but still showing concave. See if there's any improvement.
Still obvious. Still obviously letting quite a bit through here. Not to spec. Still gonna take some work. I really wonder, just like, I wonder if I ought to just take it to the side, to the slab first. Like if I'm just wasting time by not doing it. Probably am. I mean, there's some improvement. I want to say there's some improvement. It's just not there. It is not there. This is twice. This feeler I'm using is twice. Gentle with it. I'm trying to just let the tool do the work, right? But of course it's manual tools. Let's see now. Being more aggressive. Instead of just treating it like a baby. Like actually applying some downward pressure as opposed to just letting the stone's weight do the work. Show me the money. Still needs work. That's wild. So I can definitely be aggressive, more aggressive with it. And it's better. This is better. Now I'm having trouble getting that 4 mil under the center. The 2 mil is going to still get in like nobody's business. But that's better. That's better. Okay, good. Keep going. Keep going until it's where I want it. I can make it happen. I can do this. I'm hearing it changing a little bit. Starting to change little by little. It's close now. I liked how that was sounding, but I'm going to give it a bit more. I think that's the thing. Just can't be, especially when it's this far, when it was that far off from the spec that I wanted. I just had to give it a little bit more force. Weight down. Now let's check. Wash everything off. Check again. I think now I may have gotten it. If not, it's okay. We're closing in on the goal. I guess one good thing about getting this complete set even if it's not like a high-end set, you know, I'm putting in all this work on it, not ready to go out the box. It's just getting familiar with the whole gamut. Hey, bud. Knowing, like, yeah, there are tools to correct the tools, to correct the tools, to correct the tools. And I can see surface scratches that are being left behind, probably from the block, as well as some small pits. That's better, but still not where I want it. Still not where I want it. Take some patience. Alright, like sneaking this one in. I think this one's gonna have a tough time getting in anywhere now. Yeah. Alright, that's good. So generally, things are moving in a good direction. But to hit my spec, yeah, it has it wants a stick. Still got just a little bit more to go. Right there. There's this like, it's right now it's just marginally off. Just like, that's great. It's an improvement on it. Like, significant improvement. Sweet. I'm excited. This very simple thing. This is good. let's see what I've done. Let's see. How time flies. Still not there. Still not there. Like the acid test, I think, is just taking the light to it and seeing if the light gets through. But you know what? Like, see, like there it sticks. And sure, I can. Yeah, I can still sneak it through here, even with pressure downward pressure on the straight edge. It's close. It's close. But still not there. Closing in though, moving in the right direction. And that's good. Not much is exciting. But it's also like I can see it's pulled some stuff. man, oh man. There's a lot of grit material in the water now. Oh yeah, there's like a film of it at the bottom. Just a whole bunch that I've worn away. Whoops. It's so obvious, right? It's so obvious that there's concavity, and then after these repeated attempts, like, I just don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. Is my objective like, oof, whoops. Measuring across as I've been doing, right, fairly consistently. Whoop. Here it's kind of sticking on more points at this point. I might be bumping up against the edge of what I can actually achieve with this stuff. That's what may be happening. Quite possible. Because what they're calling for is it's very, very tight tolerance to be called in spec. Yeah, given the other blocks have hit it, I think it's got to be possible with this stuff. That's my thinking. If you'd believe it, it's getting worse. So maybe it's just not. It doesn't make much sense. It doesn't make much sense. Something's got to be throwing it off on the flattening stone side, right? It's the only reasonable explanation, I think. It's better than where it started today, but it's not as good as it's been. So I think I'm hitting up against a limit. I'm up against a limit of what this can do, what that flattening stone can do. Yeah. Like, that is objectively worse than some of the reads I've gotten off of it. If I put some weight down here, I can still get this thing through like nobody's business. Okay. Alright. So, fuck. I don't like it. I don't like that all of that effort is just kind of going in circles. I'm chasing something that I don't think can be a standard, that I don't think I can reach with what I have. Frustrating, but it's okay. Just gotta accept it. What else can you do? I'll be back. Bio break. Hey, boy. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. for grins. So trying to freehand it, I think would be quite difficult. Right, but that's kind of the getting that angle right. Feels gritty. I noticed that the the pull through thing left a couple of little divots in the blade, at the edge. Like actually broke off little chips from it. What is perfectly flat? Right? Level. All in search of level. So where there are these chips, I think I have to do something to reset it. I've got to go deeper in order to get past the chipped edge. Just gotta like fresh face. If anything, just like dull it down till it's past that point and then resharpen along the rest. I think. Otherwise, I'm sharpening, but there's still going to be a few points where it just drags. Do I have a lot of food in the fridge? I don't think so. Not really. I haven't really been buying groceries. So, no. I'd say no. Looking here. I gotta be careful running this over the head. If it's not sucks. I guess the big thing is just you got to be careful anytime you're running an abrasive. Freaking caveman stuff. That's how I feel. Like a caveman. Caveman. man, oh man, oh man. My father's contemplating I've been steering him toward a simpler computer. Like anytime his machine has issues, given his use of computers is really basic. Right now, he's got a first generation Ryzen system. Sitting inside of this chassis. The case is the first case that I ever chose. So he's got this. I don't know how old Ryzen, first generation Ryzen is. Maybe 6 years at this point. Like roughly a 6-year-old processor, CPU, motherboard, RAM combo machine sitting inside of like a 20-year-old case. This mid tower. And it's just like, if you don't do anything that really requires a discrete GPU, like you don't need that footprint. Go with something that you can literally mount to you can stick onto a VESA mount. Anywho, welcome back, Link Retro. How am I? A little frustrated, and at the moment just kind of wondering, thinking on what I said yesterday, thinking about what I want to do next. But how am I? I'm doing okay. Doing all right. Yeah, the frustration is got to do with this. This stone I've got sitting in front of me. Yeti Eater and the Stone. Right on. kind? You mean like the model? Geek Vape Aegis. It takes two 18650s, and I want to say you can dial it up to 200 watts. But I'm only pushing 25 at the moment. Need a switch. Yeah, for day-to-day use, I think vapes are where it's at. It works. It works. I don't really keep on top of this stuff. I made a friend almost a decade ago at a vape shop. And I picked this unit up from him secondhand, along with the atomizer. You could start with one of those little gas station guns marketed by one of our big tobacco companies. Sometimes they still let those things go on the cheap. See if you like it. Go from there. Yeah, pretty much. But the starter stuff, the draw tends to leave quite a bit to be desired. Tends to. Or, okay, I say that, but then again, we did have, what was that company called? Freaking everybody had one. I can't even remember the name of the company. You know, Juul, that's it. Casa. Yeah, we had Juul, you know, and that was actually pretty decent for this little cheapy gas station thing. So the technology has evolved a lot in the many years that I've been using these. Yeah, it's better now than it's been. I'm kind of old school in my approach to these. This is low tech, relatively speaking. New stuff, especially at the higher end, like the mid to high, it's all really good. But you should feel safe if you're moving away from the analogs. You should feel safe just trying whatever big tobacco is pushing. However, you're not going to get interesting flavors anymore because, you know, they decided the interesting, fun flavors that was akin to Joe Camel. Like, nah, that's not cool. You can't have fun, fruity flavors unless you throw down, like, it's not even that much. It's not that much to get started on like a mid grade. If you threw, say, like $100 at just a setup, a rig, that can last you a really long time, and you'll be happy with it. But if you get a tank, then you're going to have to replace the coils. And the coils are where they get you. The charcoal fills are nice. I bought a pack of smokes when I was out in Denver. pack of Lucky Strikes one night after drinking. They're all gone now. And I learned later that Lucky Strikes were brought back to the US market only, I think, like the tail end of 2020. Because for the longest time, it was just like, okay, I'm aware this brand exists, because I think it was Italy the first time I came across it in person. In Japan, I bought a pack of Lucky Strikes. I thought, I'll try it here. I was not particularly pleased with it. Picked up a pack of Lucky Strike Golds. They were cheaper. Natural American spirits are pretty cool though. More leisurely. If I were to continue just like regularly consuming tobacco, I think I would go pipe though. Just tastes better. Less crap in it. Cigs to me are all kind of whatever. Convenient. You never thought about the pipe? It's good. You know, for a while I busted out my little water pipe when I was trying to finish off the ends of the cigars that my neighbor gave me. I was talking about, not here, but I was talking with my sister-in-law and my brother, saying like, I kind of want to fashion a corncob pipe. Just like a very American thing to have. Just for grins. Like, next time I'm left with a corn cob, I'm holding on to that sucker. I'm gonna turn that thing. Or whittle it, whatever I have at the time. Yeah, like pipes, you can get a halfway decent pipe, I think, for next to nothing. But yeah, for day-to-day general use, I'm a fan of the electronic cigarette. I've been using them since 2010, 2011. It's a lot cleaner. Like, try them. If you're a smoker of the analogs, try the electronic. I believe it's useful for just harm reduction. I tend not to take mine with me on the road these days. If I'm ever out. dude. Yeah. At any age, gotta look out for ourselves. Protect your health. Who this? Link Retro. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Link Retro. Thank you very much. I'm inclined to spend a little bit more time on the head. Again, just it's it feels obsessive almost, but what the fuck is this? Oh, okay. All right. Excuse me. It'll get more interesting in time. I haven't freaking touched the piano in so long. Anyway, I'm gonna make a little jump. What are my plans? So I'd really like to see this project through to an end, but it's not really a rush. And you know, we're coming up on the end of the year. There's some end of year stuff that would be good to do. Just so that I have my ducks in a row when we get to the new year. You know? Like, I want to make sure I still have health insurance. We were just talking about health, harm reduction. So I've got to count my receipts for the past year, go through all that stuff, transactions. I haven't really been buying too much stuff. You know. Figure out where I'm at. See what my score was for this year. Definitely not a high score year. It's been a very painful year. Well, I've learned that, Link Retro. That's great. That's great that you've had a. Yours has been better than the past few. It's a nice feeling. Hey, things are working. I want to find a pick. I want to remove this one. What do you call this? What do they call this? Call it dowel. It's really just a metal sleeve. Oh my goodness, it's cold. Cold in the garage. Oh. Wow. Wow, it's kind of chilly in there. Alright. Yeah. That's good, Link Retro. Does this fit down here? I think so. Mm. Mm. Scratch up the inside if this okay, but I'm actually pulling it out of a hole. In there pretty good. Mm-mm. Oh shit. Uh-huh. There's this little dead spot. Fuckers and they're good. To the point where I'm worried I'm gonna break this tool. I've left some scratches on this inner face. Yep. I am fucking this thing up. I may as well just like. May as well just destroy it. Wow. Break the tip off of this? Maybe. It was something, I say something, it was a piece of metal that went flying. I'm deforming my pick. Yeah, it's already broken. Fuck. Sucks. That thing is in there so good. I'm liable to break apart all these picks. Just trying to pull it out. What I should do is just write it off and pull it with like a some type of plier. Since it's in there so good, I'll just replace it. This one is going to go. You there. Had enough of your bullshit. Fuck you. Now it's gone. Just like that. Now it's out of hole. Sick and tired of being nice. It was nice. You didn't want to play nice. Gotta break out the big boy tools. Shit. Alright. Next. Thought I had this thing here. Thought I pulled it right here. Tripping. The heck? Oh, there it is. I set it down. Yeah. Okay. took off some stuff. It's really interesting to observe the pattern that's been worn in on this. After doing that, like, see that? I mean, I knew this was not perfectly flat. Right, so the middle is a low spot. And it would seem that these edges are low spots too, relative to all of this. Those are all at least somewhat high. If that is flat. Here, it's all relative, right? It's all relative when you get down to it, the nitty gritty. In this nasty microfiber to all of this. Trying to knock off some of this aluminum oxide that I've just deposited all over the surface. Aluminum oxide on aluminum oxide slash aluminum. This thing is so dirty, I don't know if it's helping it to clean it or making things dirtier. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay, file break. So, gonna need to at least purchase a new dowel. Wow, that one, it just got like, I twisted it out and I can see exactly, I can see the twist. Just, I don't know. It can go. So, now I'm left with a whole bunch of these really fine scratches all over the surface. Does not want to come up. Man, oh man, oh man. Myself with a sixer. I'm being very gentle with this. No pressure. Two thousandths of an inch. Whoop. You're allowed 2 thousandths of an inch deviation here. And it's just like right about at that limit. Right here, this actually slips under. Here it can't because I'm on it. Or I'm applying pressure to ensure my straight edge doesn't move. It should be good enough. This should pass muster. I've checked this, rechecked it so many times, but yeah, that's number 3. Around the combustion chamber. Maybe have cause for concern. Both here. These seem roughly in line. Okay. So I want to say this is still doing okay. This shit. No, it's like it should be good enough. If I'm going about it gently, I should be okay. I'm just trying to remove some last little bits. Just because I want things clean. Might be more deeply embedded. Might not be able to get them. Not with what I've got. And then I am curious. This back into play. And again, assess just how bad is this situation. Relatively speaking, maybe I've gotten a little better. Right. Right. And that's consistent with the wear pattern. It's still got concavity to it. But it's okay. I'm just gonna accept that I can't really get it perfect on this piece. Finding my goals. I can hear all of the machine marks. Hear the block moving over. Okay. Now the wear pattern looks different. Yeah. Still showing concavity. Oh, excuse me. Appreciably different looking wear pattern. Oh, that's it. This is a weird microfiber. I want to say things look a little better than they did. I'm taking off the smallest amount of material. This is stuff that's taking place at a really, really low level. Very fine scale. I'm starting to clean things up. It's getting there. It's tortuous. Slow. But it's getting there. Okay. A lot smoother going with that. It's a lot of very fine scratches. Over time, it will modify the surface to be a little smoother. But that's good. So far, so good, I think. I could do a little sanity check, but it is. Okay, as I'm doing this, I'm getting the sense that I was correct. The overheating did warp, did cause warpage. I don't have a good feeling as I'm going about this. And with my little straight edge, I wasn't able to perceive it, but it just felt like that was the case. Fuck. I may ultimately end up. I don't even know. I really don't even know at this point. It's this sound. There's just like going on. It's not just a smooth, and it's happening over these bits of metal that separate the combustion chambers. Each one of them is like it's worse toward the center of the head. Shit. Very interesting. Fuck. Back in a tick. Okay. Man. Dog has been resting for a while now. Human, meanwhile. Oh, right. Human wanted to pull this thing over. So as to get this thing juiced up again. Took a moment. Yeah, alright. So I've got a lot of very fine scratches again. Very fine scratches throughout. Knocking off more of this old gasket material. Oh, it's starting to feel really smooth. Texture is starting to improve. Little by little. Roughness is going away. Machine marks are fading. Little by little. Giving way to this bunch of tiny, tiny scratches. And there we go. That's starting to look. It's dust. Powder. There we go. That's starting to go. Yep. Alright, we're doing work here. It's doing work. This head really is on its last legs. At a sketchy spot. I knew that. I knew that as soon as I measured thing, just the height of it. This is at the end of his life. I want to give it a good go at the final stretch. Yeah, okay. That's to be believed. It's 400, that's a good number. Alright. Bringing stone back into the mix. Starting to cool off. Feel it. Really feel it. My computer may be freaking out a bit. Where? Oh my. Yeah, that feels pretty nice. Getting glassier. Very nice. All the random, just like small circles, larger circles. That's good. Full wax on, wax off treatment on it. I think that's doing it some good. Not hurting. Feels like out of it. Old gasket material. Still some clinging on for dear life. Oh, burn marks, I guess. I want to say it's getting better. Fine powder. Coming up. Super fine. All right, another bio break. Cool. Yeah. All right. Very, very interesting. Yeah. Super fine powder coming up off of it. Alright, I'm tempted to take it to the next level. At this point. Yeah, all this crap coming up off of here. Looks different. Getting to where all of this, the aluminum oxide it's starting to build its own little layer. I still got some spots that look like they haven't been touched. After all of that. I want to say that feels better. feels sounds different too. As I'm running my fingernail over it, sounds different. Feels different, sounds different. It's just more uniform. Looks a mess, but I can clean that up. It feels better. And the bits I was trying to eliminate are also looking better. Yeah, just feels different. For now, it's moving toward dull. It's okay. I haven't hit it with high grit stuff. I'm pretty much finished with this. Prepared to call it. Looks a little different now. Just this entire block. How it's wearing in. Like, much more uniform than where we started. So, it doesn't necessarily mean the thing is to spec, but it's been marginal. And it feels better. And things look like they're starting to all get a little bit of wear. Really important stuff. Starting to look like something that's getting a fresh surface on it. All that, those machine tooling marks have all given way to this. So smoothness is way up compared to where it was at. Yeah, alright. Old gasket material is starting to let go. At all of these stubborn spots, it's pretty much gone. Starting to look kind of fresh. Pretty fresh. Yeah, just feels different. It's squeaky. Not necessarily shiny, it's got this like dusting of aluminum oxide over the face of it, but that texture is like smooth, very smooth. That feels gentler. Still some bulge, but gentle. I want to say this is a net improvement. It's tough. Stuff is really tough to eyeball so far. But I think we're getting there. All right, sanity check. Assessing the stone itself. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's better. This is better than where I was getting it previously with flattening stone. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's interesting. I take it as a good sign. It's interesting. And I'm pleased for it. I am pleased for that. Wow. All right. We're really getting there. Ooh, all right. I'm pretty pleased. I'm pretty pleased with how things are going now. Like this whole surface is seeing where? Like totally transformed. And that, I think we're at a pretty good spot. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's just been feeling better, and then yeah, sounds better, feels better. My gut is telling me this is going in the right direction. All of this. Worst case scenario, though, after all of this work, I acquire a different head. At some point, it may need to be done, but I hope it's not this time. Hope it's no time soon. This though, just like, yeah. Seems like a step in the right direction. Lots of tiny scratches. But wow, it just feels better. Feels like it's moving in the right direction. And I know the deal with higher grit, it's rough. Here I'm cutting. When I move to the polishing stages with progressively higher grit, it's going to look very different. So that the sense I have is that this kind of random orbitals, it's leading to a much more uniform, smoother roughness, smoother finish than the machine did. The tooling marks are all but gone. It's been erased. It's now just like nice. Okay. Different stone. Different grit. Oh my, alright. Oh yeah. Wow, okay. All that shit that was going on between the combustion chambers is pretty much all been leveled out. Like this between the combustion chambers now looks pretty fucking good. Wow. Alright. Yeah, this stoning took it to a whole different level. Oh man. just generally, it's like it's starting to feel really, really solid. That's cool. Oh man. Weird. Just bumping it. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, okay. Soft metal things. It's galling a bit. Phone is wet. Some type of public alert. Talking about calling 911. Maybe their whole like, hey, don't use water on this has something to do with what I'm feeling. There's this like dragging that's happening, and I wonder if it's just because of the water. the force of adhesion at some point starts to overcome some other force, and it's like resulting in this ingalling. That is something. Oh my. Oh, this freaking thing. Go off. Go off. Wow. Sounds grittier. Kind of. Right. This one was somewhat convex. Throw it over here. X, yeah. So where, very different. Shapes and where patterns. Okay, what's the reveal gonna be like? I have no idea what to expect. I hope it does what I want, which is to emerge from all of this with a really uniform, lustrous appearance. What I'm getting is quite a bit of grit. Just like, whoa. This is like really fine layer of aluminum oxide. It's built up dust. And what can I say? It doesn't bedazzle. But at the same time, not disappointed. It's just like, oh. All that. All I can say is, huh. All I've got to say is, huh. You know, I'm not seeing myself reflected back. There's this dullness to it. Maybe expected. Aluminum oxide. Looks different. Looks different. Me. flushed out a bit. This is really not a good towel to use for this this level of clean. Like with where things are with the surface, really I'm just trying to buff it. I want to see what it looks like after a buff. It might be there. Let's knock that one down. Just different. Better. Better, but not like, whoa, I can't look at it. So, interesting. More of a dull, which I'm going to read as I brought out a lot of fresh material. But very, very gently. Very, very gently brought out some fresh material to the surface. Yeah, it's very smooth. There's still some old stuff, like just impregnated, but it's tough to make out. Like it's a lot harder than it was to make out where the gasket was. Rested, the areas between the combustion chambers are a lot cleaner. Yeah, who knows? Maybe with like buffing, it would get really, really bright. It feels really smooth. Most concerning is between 2 and 3. However, and this is the thing all along, or take the straight edge to it, pull out the feeler. Try to get it under here. And it seems to be within spec. Or is it? Kind of marginal. Marginal, but like probably good enough. Probably good enough. Not the most confident answer in the world. Wow, okay. Something. Looks different. Definitely looks different. This like I think what it is it's just like this is fresh aluminum oxide. Like here, I'm feeling kind of raised. Better.
Alright. I'm going by feel. It's better. It's an improvement. Not perfect, but it's an improvement. I'm probably going to mess around with this some more tomorrow. It's like I'm feeling the stones, it's just like I'm looking at the finish, I'm feeling the stones, and it's just like my guess could have been wrong. Your labeling may be super fucked. Gotta feel stuff out of it. And trust that my senses aren't totally fucked. The way that one surface reacted here when wetted, that was kind of telling, I think. Because none of the other surfaces acted that way. None of them caused that galling. So there's something going on there. It may just be like the final one. Because this does not look like it's finished. I can kind of explain it away to myself, but I don't think that it's finished. It feels really solid though. Like, feels good. Very smooth. Into this like glassiness. Get away with all of the peaks and troughs from the tool. For the most part, I can still see some coming through. But by and large, I've done away with all of the machining. Now it's all just little circles. Yeah, so I'm not declaring it done. That is different. Feels different. Very different. Looks very different.
But at the same time, there's feels like there's still some room to go. Here. Between 2 and 3. Between 3 and 4, it feels good. But 2 and 3. That jumps out at me. Just that little bit. And now I've got this like dusting everywhere. Aluminum oxide dust on all of my valves. Yep. Between 2 and 3. Oh. Alright, time for me to pull the plug here. But, as always, thank you for tuning in, for your support, expressed in its many different forms. Until next time, be good out there. Take care of yourself and, if you can, someone else.
Bye for now.